And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Welcome to this Thursday night. The NBA, right here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be difficult, but they've got to hold strong.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Butler. Pierce is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Olajuwon. And on paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now here's Pierce. 11-point game his last outing. Count the basket.
A true three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here is our test. Pass to Petrovic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harper. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Outside Butler. Screen by Simmons. Butler dishes to Olajuwon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here is our test. Following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Pierce. Fires the 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now here's Butler. Good on the shot. Olajuwon's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren, coming off a terrific season. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And you don't finish top 3 in blocks unless you're truly inspired. He combines supreme hustle with keen awareness. You've got to love this guy. Here's Simmons following the score by Houston. Butler passes to Simmons. Shoots over Harper, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, Simmons' guys always encouraging him to fire from the mid-range. Nice delivery there.
Olajuwon with the block. Down low. He goes up again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Chamberlain, the pass to Petrovic. Outside Harper. Holmgren with a screen on Simmons. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Simmons finds Butler. Back to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Here's Olajuwon. Los Angeles with another miss.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And Chamberlain with the stop.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Picked by Olajuwon. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And then for Los Angeles, Bargnani comes in for Olajuwon. And it's Dort in for Trey Murphy.
2 minutes remaining.
Ayton a screen on Dort. Chenier the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Bargnani a screen on Suggs. And Simmons kicks to Pierce. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Toppin, rejected by Bargnani. The Clippers in the lead. Outside, Simmons. To the paint. The Rockets pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best look.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
And that one, good. Butler's got 5 points so far. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Toppin finds Suggs. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Ben Simmons.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Peterson's checked in, and it's Cameron Thomas in for Ben Simmons. Bargnani a screen on Suggs. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Thomas's shot is off.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Chenier. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Rockets ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Cam Thomas is out there with Pierce. Then it's Olajuwon. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Peterson in at the small forward position. Now here's Holmgren. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now here's Thomas. Hasn't made one yet. Olajuwon against Chamberlain for 3. Pierce. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Chenier. Back to Harper. Chamberlain with a screen on top. Harper's shot's good.
One of those solid shooters from range you can count on. Harper keeping the defense honest.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Petrovic is checked in for Houston. Caron Butler's checked in for Los Angeles. Simmons comes in for Cameron Thomas. Simmons dishes to Pierce. Back to Simmons. Shoots over Harper. No good from Simmons.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Artest against Butler. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Holmgren. Guarded closer. Chamberlain the pass to Holmgren. Just 2 to shoot. Olajuwon with the rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. And the Clippers making a switch here. Verajau's checked in. Harper against Simmons. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Here in the second quarter, just over 3.5 minutes played. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 6, and it goes down 2 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Harper. Artest on the wing. Chamberlain with a screen on Butler. Here's Artest. The Rockets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Simmons. Butler passes to Olajuwon. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Harper. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Olajuwon can't hit.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Chamberlain, the pass to Petrovic. Can't connect from short range. Clippers trail by 4. Inside, here's Simmons. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. One of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Harper kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Petrovic. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Outside Butler. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Butler's got 8 points. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Ayton, he's checked in for Chamberlain. Toppin comes in for Holmgren. Barrett's checked in for Petrovic. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Derek Harper.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
That ties the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Toppin. Outside, Barrett. Misses the 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Butler kicks to Simmons. Bargnani sets the screen for Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter. You know he wants to help his team, but not sure if shooting is the way to do it.
Here's Suggs. And that one, good. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
To the middle, it's tipped and stolen by Eaton. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Suggs against Simmons. Suggs passes to Chenier. It's sent back down by Simmons. Now, here's Dort. Defense is right there. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Here's Chenier. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Los Angeles on top as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. And those are the guys in the race to make the three-point contest. Who wins a three-point race between you two?
Oh, I'm winning any race against Shaq, especially one involving shooting threes.
Yeah, that's what you think. Kenneth Cornelius Johnson.
Well, a little bit of everything. Cornelius, Johnson, I'm a Johnson. All right, whatever. I'm like a fleet of battleships, Shaq. You can't stop me.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from Caron Butler.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Chamberlain. Holmgren is out there with Artest. Then there's Harper, and it's Petrovic in at the 2. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Clock is at 3. They grab their own miss. Olajuwon finds Butler. Here's Simmons. Second shot opportunity. It's good. Simmons got the first bucket of the third here for Los Angeles.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Butler against Artest. Back to Holmgren. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Holmgren's got 6.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Pierce. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. One on Holmgren. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Pierce hits 2. Rockets trailed by 4. Pass to Holmgren. And here's our test. Here's Petrovic. Here's Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one?
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Fifth best, the Rockets.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. While their pass is to Simmons. Olajuwon with a screen on Harper. Simmons. Yep, it counts. Simmons got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
How creative is Ben Simmons, just sizing up the defense in pick-and-roll action.
Holmgren with it. 6 points for him. Hits the three-point bomb. Petrovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Peterson's checked in. Rockets trailed by 3. Pass to Chamberlain. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Thomas checked in for Simmons.
Him for the Clippers, number 1, Cameron Thomas.
On defense, the Clippers. For the tie, Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holmgren with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Rockets making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. The tray. The Rockets pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Petrovic with the pass to Suggs. Houston moving the ball around. They double-team Chamberlain. Shot clock at 2. The offensive rebound. For the lead. That shot off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. The Rockets have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the 3rd quarter. 4 of 8. Suggs dishes to Chamberlain. Pass to Holmgren. Chamberlain a screen. Launches a 3. And it's Artest missing. LA has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Scooped up. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Both teams will make substitutions.
4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
Thomas gets a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Thomas got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here it finds Toppin. Here's Chenier. 6 to shoot. Off target at the rim. Clippers leading by 4. Here's Dort. And the basket is good. Dort's got 7.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Back to Suggs. And he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Bargnani sets the screen for Thomas. And Bargnani throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Toppin sets a screen for Suggs. Knocks down the 3-ball.
That Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. 5th best, Jalen Suggs.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Pierce. He's got 7. Pass to Verjao. Outside Butler. Outside Pierce. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Pierce has got 10 points.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Ayton sets the pick for Barrett. And another 3 for Houston.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers on Wednesday. And then on Wednesday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town.
And for the game with the Mavericks, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Olajuwon's checked in for Anderson Varejao. Toppin kicks to Suggs. It's good. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Dort finds Pierce. Offline with his 3.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Chenier. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. We'll be back shortly, live from Houston, Texas. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Pierce out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Butler. Then it's Olajuwon. Now here's Simmons. Swiped away. Here's Artest. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Simmons. Outside Butler. Olajuwon in the high post. Not going to go that time. Houston's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Here's Artest. Goes back up. Chamberlain. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fifth personal foul.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Chamberlain hits them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Olajuwon with a screen on Holmgren. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Petrovic. Chamberlain with a screen on Butler. Pierce with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Butler passes to Pierce. Got a piece of it. Fires from deep. The Rockets pull it in. Chamberlain got 11 rebounds in the game. Simmons against Harper. Here's Chamberlain. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Chamberlain got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Simmons sets a screen for Pierce. Driving to the basket. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Pierce. 12 points for Ben Simmons.
Well, you see the strength of Ben Simmons, able to absorb the contact and play right through it.
Back to Harper. Pass to Petrovic. Harper with a screen on Pierce. Harper up top. Here's Artest. Good D by Olajuwon.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. The kick out to Harper. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Harper. To the paint. Here's Artest. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Simmons.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Harper the pass to Holmgren. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Petrovic with the pass to Harper. And stolen by Simmons to tie it up. And he hits it to tie the game up. Simmons got 12 points here in the second half.
Wow, Ben Simmons, the kind of bucket that you can build some confidence on.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Derek Harper. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. We play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Clippers now. Following the score by Houston, here's Simmons. Chamberlain with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Now Suggs. Pass to Chamberlain. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Clippers. Olajuwon, right side, and it's the Rockets on the break. Artest.
Oh, that's great, D there. A little petty larceny as he just picks this pocket and takes it coast to coast for the finish.
Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. One on Holmgren.
That's Ben Simmons putting the defense in a compromising situation, draws the foul.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Chamberlain dishes to Suggs. Artest. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Caron Butler.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
So the first of 3 is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a 5-point game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Simmons passes to Olajuwon. Shoots over Chamberlain. Olajuwon, no luck.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. Clippers shooting at a decent 44% clip rate. 16 feet away. That one, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Pass to Chamberlain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. Some good competition with the hometown advantage, and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that
Coming up next, from the Golden One Center in California's capital city. And now, 2K Sports brings... Thursday night in the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, here with We Should See some great ball movement with these two teams, Graham. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. And it's Hill in at the 2 spot. Here's Wade. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from 14. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Embry passes to Moncrief. Now here's Hayward. Tipped. Here's Bird. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Whiteside, the pass to Moncrief. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Mirasan. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
To the wing, right side. Embry. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. On the clock. Pass to Hayward. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Here's Billups. Off target from outside.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the floor.
Here's Hayward. Got a hand on it.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Mirasan, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Here's Billups with the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Here's Moncrief. No points so far. Down low. Pass to Bird. It's hauled in by Moncrief.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Right wing. Here's Embry. Here's Billups. Mirasan pulls it in. Grizzlies lead by 3. Inside. Yep, that one goes. Mirasan's got 6 points. And so here's Sacramento. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
The floater, it's tipped. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball, he embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Alec. Timeout called. Sacramento.
All right, fans, it is dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Going with a whole new group out there. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The fourth spot held by the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Levine surveys the D. Here's Finney-Smith. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox, the pass to Green. They set the pick. And it's Memphis with another.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Levine with it. Outside, Green. Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Archibald. Oh, it's blocked by Fox. Outside, Hill. Out to Fox. Gets the 3 ball to go.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Kings trail by 9. Pass to Archibald. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. The shot's good.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Five to shoot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Fox. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
23 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Levine. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Kings trail by 9. On the court for Memphis, they've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Hill in at the 3. Here's Moncrief, still without a bucket. Just 5 on the clock. Over Fox. The baseline J is off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And Sacramento making a change here. Both good from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Billups. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And Sacramento making a change here. Whiteside's checked in.
Shooting for Sacramento, Chauncey Billups. 1 shot.
Memphis leading by 8. Fox right side.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
Sacramento shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Moncrief. The 3. Nails it from 3. Moncrief's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Bird. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Hayward. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Billups. 6 to shoot. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Bird. Second chance shot. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You look at Hill, he's just outside the top 10 in Western Conference All-Star voting.
So he's got some ground to make up to be named a starter, but still, the fans are giving him his props.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Embry. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Embry's got his first points of the game.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Here's Hill. Yes, it's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Billups. Offline with a 3.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
It's good on the putback. And it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Here's Billups. Grizzlies with the rebound. Mirasan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Outside, Hill to the inside. Here's Duncan. The rebound by Whiteside.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Billups. Drives to the hoop. He's off on that one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And another miss by Sacramento.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Gasol's checked in for Memphis. Green comes in for Hill. Kings trail by 13. Here's Archibald. Finney Smith passes to Embry. Up and over Gasol. And Gasol with the block. Moncrief, no good.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Wade. And here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
For one.
One shot.
Kings trail by 16. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Archibald. Green, a screen. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Archibald's got 6. Pass to Bird. Back to Wade. Here's Bird. from the arc, hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Archibald. He's got 6. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside and is blocked.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Pass to Archibald. Outside, Green. Outside, Finney-Smith. And that comes off the assist by Green. He has 6.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Bird. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Memphis.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Pass to Archibald. 56 seconds left in the first half. Off target with a jump hook.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. And then on Thursday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good for Green.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Moncrief. He's covered by Fox. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Fox the pass to Bird. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Green against Green. From deep three-point land. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Memphis sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the favorite half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring at the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Now, fellas, what is it that separates these teams at the top of the power rankings?
Well, we all know you have to have star power, but a lot of it has to do with how much the others are contributing.
Man, I hate that term. Calling them the other devalues their impact, Shaq.
You're just saying that because you were a great other.
Hey, be nice.
I said he was a great other.
Let's
Ernie.
put this behind us and turn the other cheek, if you will. See what I did there, Shaq? Other. It's a gift. And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Sacramento Kings.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn, and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper, but if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Kings trail by 21. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Whiteside in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Hayward for 3, nails it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. To the middle. Here's Murasan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Memphis, Gheorghe Murasan, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Good on the second one. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Kings. 19-point game. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Billups. Give him 8. Second half getting started. About a minute play. Uses the glass on the layup. Billups has got 10 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Hayward with a steal. Down low. Embry. Doesn't go that time. Grizzlies lead by 19. Murasan, the pass to Wade. To the inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew.
Over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Second, Memphis.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Oh, there's the alley! And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And down it goes. 2 points. Hill's got 6.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Bird. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for 1.
Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Pass to Bird. They set the screen from deep 3-point range. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Hayward outside. Tipped.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
The Kings have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Moncrief. Drills it from deep. Moncrief's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Bird. 15 points in the game. The long distance 3 is buried. Bird's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, oh man, that's just absurd range. He can pull it up and hit it from just about anywhere.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Pass to Archibald. Top of the key. Memphis with a rebound. Mirasan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Hill over Finney-Smith. Hill can't connect. Back come the Kings in transition. Lets it fly from 18. Moncrief, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the shot's good. Duncan's got 8 points.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Archibald. Give him 8. And he lays it up and in. He's got 10.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Here's Bird. He can't get that one to fall. Green with the defensive effort. Here's Archibald. He's covered by Fox. And Gasol with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. A 1:37 left in the third. Archibald, good.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Fox outside. Outside for Green. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Williams' shot is good.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Memphis. Zach LaVine clears it away. Sacramento has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Finney-Smith. Green with the ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Fox. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. Here's Archibald. 13 points in the game. Yep, that one goes.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Pulls up. And another miss by Memphis. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Memphis ahead, running away with it. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Hill in at the small forward. Pass to Billups. Here's Whiteside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
He's off on the first. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
And he can't hit the second and picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Green's checked in for Whiteside.
At the line for one, Wally Zerbiak.
One shot.
Memphis leading by 22. Pass to Duncan. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And a good Thursday evening to you. K Sports presents the NBA. We've got some great... Guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Miller is out there with Pippen. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Lanier in at the 5. It's stolen by Eason. There's Miller with the 3. The rebound by Halliburton. Now the Lions with it. On the wing, Barnes. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Every year, Scotty Barnes looking increasingly comfortable shooting from the perimeter.
Pippen outside. Back to Miller. Orlando moving the ball around. Eason, a screen on Bosch. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Inside. Barnes can't get it to go. For the Lions, their last game, a loss to Washington.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
So it's Cincinnati now, following the bucket by Orlando.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Miller outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Lanier, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
First one falls for him. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Orlando foul call. Bob Lanier. First personal foul. First team foul.
Barnes outside. Over Eason. Another shot, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And Orlando making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
The Magic trail by 5. Pippen outside. Over Halliburton. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Orlando, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Good. Miller's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now,
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And here is Barnes after the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen. Tipped away. Stolen by Pippen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And he can't get the first one. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
And it's a completely new group for Cincinnati. That one is no good.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Pippen. Camby with the block.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Outside, marking it. Cincinnati again missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Camby with the block. Outside, Bain. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Bain. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Down low and taken away by Ellis. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. over Miller. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. And Claxton throws it down.
Making the effort to create for his team. Pippen uses the pick and roll flawlessly.
Outside, Markkanen. Back to Stoudemire. And now Orlando on the break. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the middle. And Ellis with the block. They retain possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Guerin. Sinks the three-pointer. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Markkanen passes to Stoudemire. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, that passing, really the final part of the offensive puzzle for Markkanen.
Here's Guerin. Makes it off the glass. Guerin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Bane sets the screen for Stoudemire. Pass to Bane. Stolen by Pippen. That shot off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Magic as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. Live from Queen City Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Scotty Barnes is out there with Bosch. Then there's Irving. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Gilmore in at the center position.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And so in the game for the Magic, Tari Easton is out there with Jones. And it's Guerin in at the 2. Barnes kicks to Bosch. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Guerin. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Magic have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Easy. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And he sinks the second. Nails the third.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Outside Irving. Pass to Gilmore. Bosch against Jones. Bosch kicks to Barnes. 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. Magic leading by 7. Jones looking for an opening. To the paint. And the shot goes in from Lanier.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Bosch. Bosch double team. Pass to Jones. Halliburton with the steal. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Bosch sets the pick for Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. On its way from Irving for 2. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. It's time for t-shirts. Who loves a t-shirt? Make some noise.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. He's averaged 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Here's Guerin. He's got 7. The shot's good from Kuzi.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Halliburton passes to Gilmore.
Yes, sir.
And he jams it with authority.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Down low, intercepted. Barnes passes to Bosch. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Now Barnes. Here's Gilmore. He's got 5. Halliburton for 3. Here's Bosch. Rebound by the Magic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Jones with the screen on Halliburton. No coverage, that's out. Kuzi's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando. Halliburton kicks to Irving. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Irving's got 10 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
They get it again. He gets it in there. And the Magic lead by 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Irving, good. He's got 12. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for your Cincinnati Lions dancers.
with some changes. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Bosch. Bain comes in for Barnes. And Stoudemire subbed in for Halliburton. To the left side wing. Gafford passes to Kuzi. That three off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Gilmore. Back to Bain. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irvin, rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gafford to screen on Stoudemire. Kuzi passes to Miller. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Cincinnati. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the New York Knicks.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Ellis comes in for Irvin. Both free throws good for Miller. Cincinnati trails by 9. Stoudemire, the pass to Bain. From the top of the key, he buries it. Bain's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Stoudemire, the pass to Bain. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good for Markkanen.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the match. And the rejection by Claxton. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Pulls up. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kuzi. Guarded by Stoudemire. He gets that one. Kuzi's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Now here's Stoudemire. Here's Markkanen. Rebound by Pippen.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Stoudemire, the pass to Bain.
Magic foul call. Bob Cousy. First personal foul. First team foul.
27 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Stoudemire. Cincinnati again missing. And so Miller will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Hayes. Here's Kuzi. Guarded by Stoudemire. Now here's Pippen. Over Bain. Pippen misses. And so it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Orlando Magic.
Bench mob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Right around this time, I would find out who my teammates were on the All-Star roster. Sadly, I was unable to play alongside Kenny. Sad for him, not for me.
See, that's unnecessary, Shaq. That is just unnecessary. Who's to say I want to be on your team anyway?
Well, you called me ugly earlier.
I never called you that.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Julius Erving. What a contribution.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. They've got Scotty Barnes. Halliburton is out there with Erving. Then there's Bosch. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 on the shot clock, inside, and stolen by Miller. And for the Magic, they've got Miller. Tari Easton is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Pippen. And it's Lanier in at the 5 down low.
Don't you wish you could leap like Pippen? I mean, I do.
And for Cincinnati, Halliburton is out there with Erving. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Bosch. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Miller from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists tonight.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Halliburton against Miller. Pass to Pippen. Here's Eason. The second chance effort. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That one is off. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 17. Pass to Barnes. Bosch looking around. And here's Irving. Good. It's Bosch picking up the assist. Irving's got 19 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And it's Pippen missing.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Barnes dishes to Irving. Orlando grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Barnes against Pippen. 2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstardom.
No good on the free throw. We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
Well, there's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. And you don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently, let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward.
Here's Claxton. Pass to Guerin. Back to Claxton. And it's sent back by Bosch.
That's just admirable work by Bosch. A big-time rejection.
Bosch hits the pick for Ellis. Cincinnati again missing.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And that one falls for Jones.
You scan around the league to look at young guys who might be pillars of teams moving forward. You know, Herb Jones could be one of those guys.
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Barnes. Bain comes in for Irving. And Stoudemire subbed in for Halliburton. And a switcher also for Orlando. Hayes is checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Jones against Bain. For three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Magic leading by 14. Guerin passes to Claxton. Over Camby. Claxton no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually gotten high in that kind of range.
Ellis kicks to Stoudemire. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Bosch, the screen. Pass to Camby. And here's Bosch, covered by Hayes. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Kuzi, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Kuzi's got 9 points.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Camby passes to Bain. Nailed from three-point land.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Markkanen, he's checked in for Buck. Magic leading by 13.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Gafford. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Jones against Bain. Shot clock at 6. Jones, that's for 2. The Magic again can't hit. Cincinnati has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Miller against Stoudemire. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Stoudemire. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Camby kicks to Bain. Back to Camby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Nick Claxton. This is his first free throw of the game.
For Cincinnati, Marcus Camby taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Scottie Pippen's checked in for Herbert Jones. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Magic leading by 15. Here's Guerin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Guerin's got 9.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Stoudemire, the pass to Bain. Cincinnati again missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Guerin. For the screen on Stoudemire. Stolen by Markkanen. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Magic, leading by 17. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Orlando, they've got Tari Eason. He's out there with Pippen. And it's Lanier in at center, locking down the middle. Here's Irving. The Magic hitting the bucket. And it's good for 2. Irving's got 21.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Guerin passes to Miller. Over Irving. Miller, no luck. Cincinnati trails by 17. And here's Irving. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Eason passes to Guerin. Miller, right side. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Irving. Fires for three. Another miss by Irving.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Irving. Here's Guerin. A three ball. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Gilmore's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the dunk by Barnes.
You give Barnes any kind of opening, he's going to attack that rim.
Now here is Miller. Eason with a screen for Miller. Pass to Guerin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
He's off on the second. Cincinnati trails by 18. Barnes passes to Irving.
Orlando foul.
And the Magic making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Magic, number 41, Daniel Gafford.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bosch, a screen on Eason. Barnes can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 18. Pippen dishes to Miller. To the middle. Eason passes to Gafford. Miller outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here is Irving. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Gafford is screen on Irving. Miller the bounce pass. Gafford misses. For Cincinnati, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Irving kicks to Halliburton. Back to Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
The first free throw is good.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Erving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Both free throws good for Irving.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Lanier, the shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Irving. Pass to Bosch. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 14 points here in the second half.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosch, finding the open man for the easy one.
Gafford sets the pick for Miller. Eason with it, covered by Barnes. Miller, the pass to Pippen, just 5 on the clock. From deep, it's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
You know, right now for Portland, they can't seem to find their groove and move up the rankings. They flirted with some options, but so far, they keep getting the same results.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, we've got Butler, also Trey Murphy out there. And it's Pierce in at the 2. And so off the tip, it's the Trailblazers. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Just 4 to shoot. Hero for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Out left to the wing. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Pierce doing a nice job with the screen.
Doncic outside. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Butler. Pass to Pierce. And that one drops.
Nice job that time by Pierce. You know, some guys absorb contact like a sponge. It just has very little effect on Pierce.
Now here's Doncic. 17 points in his last outing. No coverage that time.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Simmons against Doncic. Pass to Olajuwon. Fades back. No good off the glass. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Doncic. Banked it in off the glass.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Here's Olajuwon. They need this. Iguodala with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Hero. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Olajuwon. Iguodala defending. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Portland leading by 6. Mikan passes to Iguodala. Doncic outside. Over Butler. Here's Mikan. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw no good for Simmons. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Mikan. That shot missing. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Doncic. Launches it. Again, the miss by Portland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pierce, the pass to Olajuwon. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Pierce has got his second basket.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Pierce is a problem everywhere on the floor.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Hero. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Simmons against Doncic. Bargnani can't hit. Portland leading by 4. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Here's Kersey. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Simmons. 17 points in his last outing. And it's in there.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Here's Kersey. He's scoreless. Bargnani pulls it in. Dort outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Tyler Hero.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Some consider these the dog days of the regular season, Clark. You think that's fair?
I think that's accurate. I mean, they certainly can feel that way. I mean, the key is to try to not let it get to you, embrace the joy of the game, being with your teammates, competing. You've really got to make it a mental kind of game when you get to those periods when the dog days are upon you.
And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Portland in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Simmons against Maxey. Here's Kersey. Misses the 3. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Peterson. Rodman with a rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Outside Maxey. To the left wing. Pass to Kersey. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Dort defending. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
Now here's Maxey. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Kersey. Looking to win the run. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
From deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Butler out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Outside Simmons. Fires, top of the key. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Iguodala outside. Pass to Rodman. Maxey with it. Now Doncic. Simmons defending. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history.
B.A., he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Thomas, he's checked in for Simmons.
And they finished in the top 10 in outside shooting. Once they caught fire from beyond the arc, they were a very difficult team to try to slow down.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out. Finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. So it's Portland now, following the score by the Clippers. Pass to Iguodala. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Here's Olajuwon. And here's Thomas. For 3. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Doncic on the wing. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
Doncic against Thomas. Down low. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday...
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
Smith, he's checked in for Iguodala. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Thomas with the ball. Hero picks him up, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
And the Clippers making a change here. Varejau's checked in. Now here's Smith. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Dort, he's checked in for the Clippers.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Here's Hero. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. They set the pick. Bargnani pulls it in. Bargnani's got 4 rebounds now. Thomas passes to Dort. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Varejao. Here's Peterson. Counted from distance. Peterson's got 5 points.
Sometimes it's this easy. Peterson gets the ball at the right time and lets it go.
Smith outside. There's a screen. Oh, dismissed.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Bargnani, and it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
Now here's Thomas. Dort outside. 55 seconds left in the second. Here's Varejao. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hero with the bucket.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Dort finds Thomas. Back to Dort. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Varejao can't hit. Smith passes to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Not going to go that time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Clippers ahead, leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their role.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court right now for Portland, they've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Mikan in at the 5, down low.
Hey, it's inexcusable not putting a body on the king. I mean, you deserve to get cooked when you don't do that.
Doncic against Simmons. Oh, look at Luka taking the contact and finishing strong.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Butler. Pass to Pierce. Here's Olajuwon. There's the block. Doncic outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murphy.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Launches a 3. Portland with a rebound.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. For the lead. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
Doncic hits them both. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Pass to Pierce. Now Butler. It's picked off. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Doncic against Simmons. Doncic, no good. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 2-point game. Olajuwon passes to Pierce. Fades. And it's Simmons missing.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
There's a screen. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Pierce.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
To the inside, to in the cold spell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Pierce has got 8 points.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Pass to Doncic. Got a piece of it.
Boy, Olajuwon is a ferocious defender and rim protector. Really excels at slapping shots away.
Simmons with it. Here's Pierce. Shot clock at 5. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Hero, the pass to Mikan. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Pierce not giving the defense any chance to stop him on that drive.
Timeout called. Portland. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
Pass to Iguodala. Here's Kersey. Again, the miss by Portland.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Pierce hits the trifecta. Pierce has got 13 now.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Maxey with it, picked up by Simmons. Pass to Iguodala. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Over to the wing. Outside Butler. The 3-ball. Rodman with a rebound. Portland trails by 3. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
You don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's the break. Up ahead.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for the Clippers. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He stands 6'7" with guard skills. Paul Pierce is quite a unique player. I mean, he can do everything offensively, and I think the team's lucky to have him. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Maxey. No points yet. To the left side wing. Here's Van Arsdale. Dort defending. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Fires the 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Kersey. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Iguodala. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 4. Deflects the pass. Down low. Van Arsdale. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
32 seconds left in the third quarter here. Shot is good by Kersey.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Boy, that's so difficult to stop. Once Olajuwon gets near the rim, you got to be ready for him to rise up and throw it down.
Here's Kersey. Jump shot is good that time. Kersey's got 4 points this quarter. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Portland ahead, leading by 1. And right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Trey Murphy. He's out there with Butler. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Butler against Iguodala. Simmons up top. Clock at 6. He drains scores it as the shot clock ticks down.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. Gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Doncic passes to Nedelicki. Here's Mikan. Just over a minute played here in the fourth.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Mikan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simmons, the pass to Butler. The three-pointer off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Simmons has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Butler. Here's Pierce. He's guarded by Hero. Pierce can't get to it. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Hero, the pass to Iguodala. Here's Nedelicki. Hero outside. Here's Doncic. Goes back up. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
Active defense that time from Simmons, swatting down the shot with some force.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Olajuwon. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Timeout, Trailblazers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen on the Trailblazers head coach talking to his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen. So don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Hero, the pass to Mikan. Releases from the wing and drills it. Mikan's got 8 here in this quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Outside Butler. And it's off from 3-point range.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Nedelicki, and he banks in the layup. And now a 6-point Portland lead.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Simmons, the pass to Butler. Outside Simmons. This one for 3. Second chance effort, and it's rejected. Hero finds Doncic. Pass to Mikan. Fires for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Mikan's got 13 in the second half.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 91.
On defense, the visiting team. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Timeout, Trailblazers. To to the middle. Here's Iguodala. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Iguodala's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Olajuwon. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Pierce, the pass to Simmons. Plenty of space and perfection right through the net.
You've got to like the sight of Simmons knocking down the jump shot. Unless you're the other team, of course. Then you know you're in trouble when he's making jumpers.
Here's Mikan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here. And Simmons has got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Pass to Olajuwon. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Nedelicki's got rebound number 7 tonight. Doncic with it. Back to Iguodala. The 3 knocks down the long J. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And here's Butler outside. Drains the triple. Here's Doncic. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Mikan. And there's the rejection. And it's the Clippers on the break. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
So Portland takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will...
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. Hello, and thanks for joining us. For this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
And I think for Sacramento, they've used the doubters as fuel for this season's strong showing. Night after night, each guy plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. And for the Kings, Chauncey Billups out there with Moncrief. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Green. And it's Embry in at the power forward position. Here in this stage of the season, Greg, what can struggling teams do to better themselves?
You mean besides make a big trade move? I mean, I think about lineups and schemes. You have to look at what you can control and really establish your identity.
Well, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First team foul.
Sidney Moncrief on the wing. The shot misses. Brunson with some nice D. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Jams. Inside. Here's Stackhouse. Sacramento grabs the miss. Outside, Billups to the right side. Here's Embry, and it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Just 5 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task.
All right.
Thank you, David.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around. Doing everything himself. I love it when Green uses his defense to create offense.
Pettit the pass to Brunson. Here's Pettit. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. You gotta dance like everyone's one.
Check out the numbers for Brunson. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 28 points per, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Here's Embry. Outside Phillips. Over to the wing. Here's Embry over Pettit. Sampson pulls it in.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Brunson, no good. The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Embry. Good, nice job down low.
And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And here is Phillips after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
All sorts of time. Rebound by the Kings.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Moncrief up top. His last outing, he had 18 points. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Utah. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Sacramento. Up again. Jazz trail by 3. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding team. In third, the Jazz.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the board.
And here's Brunson. 17 points for him last game against New Orleans. 6 on the shot clock. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Moncrief against Davis. Here's Archibald. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Moncrief. And that one is hammered home.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Reed. He has yet to score. The Jazz working the ball around now. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
That one falls for Brunson. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Green, he's checked in for Sacramento. Zach LaVine comes in for Moncrief. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Showing off those playmaking skills. LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Brunson the pass to Reed. Love outside. To the paint. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Archibald. Nothing on the board. The shot's good. And the Kings lead by 3.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Sacramento. They lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Sacramento.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Sacramento leading by 3, so on the floor for Utah. They've got Stackhouse. Also, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander out there. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Love dishes to Stackhouse. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Embry. The Kings shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Jazz trail by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Stackhouse against Levine. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Here's Embry. The rebound by the Jazz. Sampson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Knocked away and stolen by Billups. And Chauncey Billups with the slam.
Oh, such a physical guard. Billups making him feel it.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. No one near him. It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine.
A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens, because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Here's Mashburn. Scoreless thus far. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Is such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Kings now. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
A shot. Phillips, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Sampson's shot, good.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside, Phillips. Good on the triple. Phillips has got 5 points in the quarter.
And Phillips is a shoot-first point guard, someone ready and willing to let that one fly.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. And that's 12 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Green. Stackhouse against Moncrief. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Shooting 1.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Pass to Mashburn. Stackhouse outside. And the three ball is good. Stackhouse has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by. And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Timeout called by the Kings. Checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The fourth spot held by the Jazz.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Now David Aldridge has an update for us on Hassan Whiteside. David, what's the news?
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with Sacramento's head athletic trainer, and this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. Right in the heart of the season. This is when injuries start to mount. We're going to have to adjust. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report.
You think back to that awful leg injury Hayward had. It took him a couple years, but Gordon is back to being his old self.
The Kings have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And the Kings making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Brunson against Hayward. McDaniels kept alive. Out to Brunson. Another miss by Utah. For the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
Here's Pettit. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Whiteside's checked in for Green. And Utah with a change here, too. Love's checked in. .144 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Moncrief. Now Finney Smith. Three-pointer. Hayward unable to get that one. Brunson scanning the floor. .112 left in the first half of basketball.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
The first one falls.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And a switcher also for Utah. Sampson's checked in. So he gets them both. Jazz trail by 6. Brunson outside. Takes a 3. Pettit, good. Pettit's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Outside, LaVine. to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
McDaniels kicks to Brunson. Pass to Davis. Back to Brunson. 5 on the clock. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Whiteside, a screen on Brunson. Good on the three-point shot. And the Kings lead by 4. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Kings lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. They've got Whiteside, Chauncey Billups out there with Moncrief, and it's Green, and it's Embry in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Had the space there, but it's offline. There's the screen. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Embry. Over Pettit. Embry can't get it to drop.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Brunson with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Billups.
And such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Chauncey Billups taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is. And he's good on the second.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Brunson outside. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
Timeout called by the Kings. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Jazz, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Now here's Billups. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Moncrief. And it's off from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Green defending. Rebound by the Kings. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Billups. Whiteside sets the pick for Billups. And Whiteside with the basket on the assist by Billups. Whiteside's got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Billups against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Chauncey Billups with 3. Billups has got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. It falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Green. Pass to Embry. Now here's Billups. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He hits the second from the line. Jazz trail by 4. Stackhouse, the pass to Mashburn. Brunson outside. Pass to Mashburn. No good on the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Moncrief. And it's rebounded by Mashburn. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson the pass to Stackhouse. Pass to Mashburn. The three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento leading by 4. Green kicks to Billups. Sidney Moncrief on the wing. He's got 13. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Brunson the pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. Unloads. And it's Moncrief with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Billups.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Green with a screen on Brunson. Billups inside the line, and it falls over the rim and in. Billups has got 7 now in this quarter.
And great to see Billups getting his own shots as well, not just focusing on facilitating.
And Utah making a change here. Davis is checked in. Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Pass to Davis. Back to Brunson. Over Billups. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Here's Moncrief. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Billups. 15 points in the game. Here's Embry, and it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pass to Davis.
Offensive screen set. Kings ball.
Kings leading now by 6. 46 seconds left to play in the third. And Green slams it in.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Brunson with it. Pass to Davis. Back to Brunson from about 19 feet. Green with the rebound.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. McDaniels dishes to Stackhouse. Pass to Davis. Here's the lob with a hoop. And Stackhouse throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Jazz trail by 6, and Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Sampson in at the center, locking down the middle. Pass to Moncrief. Whiteside, a screen on Brunson. Moncrief, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. Green left side. Shoots over Brunson. Green, no luck. Jazz trail by 4. Brunson, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
There's the pick. Here's Moncrief. Count it. And the Kings lead by 4.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
pass to Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Utah.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Sacramento's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Timeout, Sacramento. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Bennett, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots. Rebound by the Kings. Embry passes to Moncrief. Down low. Shot left block. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And Utah has possession. 6-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. There's a screen. Pass to Bennett. Fires the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Phillips has got his 4th rebound in this one. Throws it up high. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Runs in the pass to Sampson, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Sacramento leading by 4. Now Phillips. Outside, Green. The basket good off the assist from Phillips.
Mr. Reliable, you can count on Green to show up every night.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Some love for your Sacramento Kings Raptors.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
To the inside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here's Brunson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Here's Embry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
3rd personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Kings,
He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Utah. They trail by 9 points. Brunson with a head of steam. Doesn't go that time.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Outside Phillips. Sacramento again missing. Jazz trail by 9. Now here's Brunson. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Sacramento leading by 9. Here's Phillips. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Brunson with it. Phillips picks him up defensively. And Brunson, here we go. Stackhouse, good.
Great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
The Kings have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Outside, Phillips. Right wing. Lock at 6. Pass to Moncrief. Lets the 3 fly. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brunson kicks to Stackhouse. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson outside. Sampson's shot, good.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Kings lead by 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Brunson has it in the corner. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Moncrief, the pass to Embry. Good ball movement here by the Kings.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Utah calls timeout. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pettit, and here's Brunson outside. Phillips dishes to Moncrief. So the Kings win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2. Well, Grant. Tonight, we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Mitchell. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Hudson in at the 3. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
At the line for the Bulls,
The first one falls. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Pass to Bosch. The floater, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Halliburton against Paul. Shoots over Halliburton. Count it.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Pass to Irving. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Here's Hudson. Unable to get that one.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Irving. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Irving. And so Paul will bring it up for Chicago. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. I'll look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Paul finds Jokic. Here's DeBusschere. Paul with it. 15 in his last outing. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Gilmore. And here's Irving. Here's Gilmore. Back to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't connect from short range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Hudson. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Cincinnati in the lead. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Outside Irving. Let's go with a 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Halliburton. Inside. Ellis passes to Irving. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's DeBusschere. Left side Mitchell. Here he goes. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Cincinnati leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Pass to Irving from downtown. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Lions. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland. The coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Camby. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
It's guarded by Markkanen. Paul with it. He's against Smith. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Cincinnati leading by 9.
2 minutes remaining. First 2 minutes.
Pass to Markkanen. Now here's Bain. Cunningham brings a double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 2. The 3, Smith. Chicago with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
To the inside. Barnes the screen. Smith passes to Bain. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
That one drops for him. Paul's got 6.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Markkanen outside. Knocked loose. And now the Bulls in transition. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Now just a 5-point Cincinnati lead. The Lions have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Bain against Garland. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped. Bulls trail by 7. Outside Paul. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Barnes. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. And so it's Cincinnati closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Lions, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And Cincinnati has possession. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Nikola Jokic. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Kukoc in at the small forward position. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Lions. It's a 5-point game. Here's Bosch. He can't hit that time. DeBusschere passes to Garland. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
To the middle. Here's Gilmore. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside for Mitchell. Jokic the screen. He shoots it. Mitchell misses. Cincinnati leading by 5. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. And as we start to wrap up voting, this list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I gotta say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, BA. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
And you look at Irving, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous, and it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And that's because of the size and strength of Mitchell. If you're going to foul him, you've got to make sure it's so good that he can't get the and one.
Back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. 3rd is Donovan Mitchell.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
Pass to DeBusschere. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. DeBusschere's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Timeout called, the Lions.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Ellis passes to Bosch. And here is Irving. Will it go? Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Here's Irving. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cincinnati.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Yeah, and I also love the intensity they've shown on the glass early on. Keeping plays alive, creating second chance shots, that's nice. Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And there's the screen. Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Kukoc. From outside, off the mark. Cincinnati has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Gilmore. Left side Irving. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Halliburton, the pass to Irving. Off target with the 3.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Halliburton, the pass to Irving. Pulls it in from the elbow. Another miss by Irving.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
It's tipped. Pass to Halliburton to the paint. Here's Gilmore. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Hudson. 11 points for him last game against New York. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And stolen by Cunningham. To the right side. Here's a 3 from Paul. No luck on that one. Cincinnati has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Gilmore. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Cunningham, a screen on Smith. Here's Paul. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Desmond Bane.
Well, a tremendous call by Chris Paul. Refuses to back off, doesn't waste the look, and gets a foul for his work.
First one falls for him.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Chicago. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Lions have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Smith passes to Bain. Over Garland, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Got a hand on it. Up and in on the layup. And now a three-point Cincinnati lead.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Cincinnati leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? You know what I love about the contest? Seeing the creative new dunks these players come up with.
You know what? It's hard to imagine what they might do next, but Shaq, give me a new idea that these guys should bring in.
Someone should try and dunk over us during the broadcast of the contest. That would impress me.
And then grab a 10 scorecard and slap it above the rim as they go over. Man, swipe and slam. That would win it all right there, Ernie.
Yeah, I think that would be, that'd be impressive. And moving on, the Lions find themselves in a closely contested battle so far.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2 right now. They wanted more.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. Pass to Bosch. Five to shoot. Now Halliburton. No good on the three. And for the Bulls, Mitchell out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Hudson in at the 3 spot. Pass to Jokic. Ooh, good D by Irving. Cincinnati leading by 3. Here's Ellis. No made baskets yet. Halliburton left side. Can't cash it in from close range.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And it's Jokic missing.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And he gets the bucket.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The Bulls trail by 5. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Bulls with another miss.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Bosch. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot. Let's see. Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
Outside for Halliburton. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Bulls. Timeout. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Cincinnati making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top. Nikola Jokic third.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Paul passes to DeBusschere. Now here's Jokic. Back to Paul. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lions. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Wednesday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. Then on Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the Sixers.
And for that game against Miami, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Down low. Intercepted. Here's Ellis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. DeBusschere passes to Paul. To snap the cold streak. Releases. The Bulls with another miss.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Pass to DeBusschere. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. DeBusschere's got 7 points.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Irving looking around. Steps back and shoots. And he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 16.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout called, the Lions.
Timeout, Cincinnati.
Let's hear it for your Cincinnati dancers.
Smith against Garland. Smith inside, and the layup falls.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Garland, the pass to Cunningham. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Cunningham.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Outside Bain. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Mitchell. Sabonis outside. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1 frame. That 6'10 wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Here's the pick. The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Outside Garland. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Over Bain. Mitchell misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the paint. Here's Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Marking it outside. Back to Smith. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Pass to Mitchell. Great D that time from Bain. And so it's Cincinnati in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More 2K action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Halliburton is out there with Desmond Bain, and it's Bosch in at the 4-man position. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cincinnati.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Back to Halliburton. To the inside. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Paul. And he lobs it up. Halliburton with a steal. Ellis passes to Halliburton. Here's Ellis. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Chris Paul. And he's good on the first of 3. He does not get the second one. And he nails the third. The Bulls trail by 12. Paul passes to DeBusschere. Back to Paul. Jokic with it. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Irving. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
It's Jokic, high post, looking to end this cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup. Jokic has got his first bucket in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. Outside Irving. Driving in. That one goes in. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight. The Bulls trail by 16. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Ooh, Paul with the block. It's stolen by Irving. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Halliburton.
Oh, big finish! Did you see that?
That's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Jokic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And here's Cincinnati. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to DeBusschere. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Paul passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Here's Gilmore. Right side, Irving. And it comes off the front of the rim. Bulls trail by 16. To the middle. Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Gilmore's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen. There's the three. And they recover it.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then, he has taken over.
Paul passes to Kukoc. Inside. Pass to DeBusschere. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Paul against Halliburton. And here's Irving. 4-3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Garland. Out to the wing. Jokic the screen. Here's DeBusschere. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, got that one up quick.
And the Joker, one of the most efficient mid-range shooters in basketball, seems like he just doesn't miss.
Halliburton, the pass to Irving.
2 minutes remaining.
They set a pick to the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Pass to Mitchell. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Outside Bane. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And it's good. 2 points. DeBusschere's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Lions.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Garland, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Garland. Cunningham against Irving. And it's Cunningham missing. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Bane against Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. Lets it fly. And the basket by Bane.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So the Lions win it. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson.